What's up, everybody? This is your boy Chris Reed Beats back with another video, man. Welcome to the live stream. Appreciate y'all for coming through. Hold on, let me just go ahead and fix this music real quick. I like this little beat right here. This was cool. This was cool lo-fi vibes, man. This is some cool lo-fi vibes. I like this joint. All right, so today we're gonna be creating some beats. I actually been starting my live streams a little bit differently because I've been trying to, do a more tutorial vibe and for those that's coming in. But today it's gonna be a little bit switched. Today is more for the live stream audience. So for example, for my boy Catchy Noise Production that's up in here, welcome Catchy. Ricky Torres, I see you up in here as well, welcome. So if you're in the live stream, make sure you drop something in the chat. But we're definitely gonna be, kicking into Reason and everything like that. We're definitely gonna be, making beats and stuff. But I just mean in terms of what I've been doing, I have been starting with the beats and then kind of getting around to the folks that's here for the live stream. But since y'all here for the live stream, I want to make sure I acknowledge y'all and we have a chance to communicate and stuff like that. Dom Music, welcome, man. Welcome. Salutes to you as well. Glad to have you here. All right, so this definitely a comfortable day, a relaxing day, relaxing Saturday. I actually was thinking about doing listening to subscriber music and kind of like chat and chill. But I did set it up as a Reason tutorial. So y'all let me know if y'all got some music y'all want to send in. We can still listen to some music as well as we, work on some tracks and work on some beats and stuff as well. I want to get rid of all of this stuff in here. I got all this stuff. We're gonna redo all of that. We're just gonna redo all of that and set it up so that instead of it looking like that, we're gonna actually set it up so that we're using some of the new stuff. You feel me? So instead of having this set up for this, we're gonna set it up to where we're using the new stuff. So for example, for this master section, I want to set up these effect sends. And there's a couple of different ways that you can go through setting up the effect sends. I might have to change that real quick. Hold on. There's a couple ways that you can change these effect sends. The easiest way to me is just to hit edit first. Oh wait, I'm clicking the wrong thing. There we go. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Wait, this is where I want to be right here. Just edit. Okay, so I right click right there in that edit area and I want to create an effect. I want to give me that brand new Ripley. Just drop that guy in there. I think my little mouse zoom situation, I think we're gonna have to work on that. But I wanted to set Ripley up as a send effect. I'm gonna set up another one as well. Let me see if I just do this. It did not. So I'm gonna show you another way you can add it in as well. What's this? Asef, what's up, man? Appreciate you. Welcome to the live stream. Hey, I wonder if y'all hear my voice. Do y'all hear my voice? Y'all hear what's going on? I'm gonna set this thing up real quick. Cause what does this even go to? That don't even go to nothing. That's what I'm saying. We gotta fix this. This should be right split. Let's put it on right split too. Let me see. Yeah, well, that's one of them, but that ain't the one that I want. I'm just gonna go back to right split. I click that button, boom, I can go right there with it. The comment section not working either. We're gonna hit this one up for top corner split. We got main. I'll change the names to stuff so now stuff don't work. All right, let me just fix these real quick. Center split, Sony zoom. Let me see. Boom, there's Sony zoom. There's Sony. There's our one-on-one. Top corner. right split. All right, everything's working how we want it to work. We'll close this one off real quick. Somebody pointed out recently, and it made a lot of sense. Reason 13, we have the new browser, and the browser is for patches, but the device pane is still there. The device pane is this guy that's over here on the side. I'm going to zoom in a little bit. I got it on 80% right now. We're going to go to like 110 and just kind of zoom in into the software a little bit. Yeah, I'm a little old. Ivan, what up? Welcome to the stream, man. So I was saying, if y'all hear my voice, my wife and I went to a Party Next Door concert. And Party Next Door got some really cool music. He got some really cool vibes, and his live show was great. His live show was awesome, man. Like, they had a live drummer and guitarist and piano player, keyboardist. They was dope. Everybody was dope. But I wasn't even really excited for him. I lost my voice when Ty Dolla $ign came out. Ty Dolla $ign came out, I went crazy. I wasn't expecting to see Ty Dolla $ign. So it was like a nice surprise. Browser is for patches. Devices still live in devices. And when you do this filter, it changes everything. So if I come over here in my instruments, I don't have access to those VSTs anymore. Like if I go to just add a device, those VSTs don't pop up in this list either. See that? I'm still deciding if I like that or not. So that means that this is still a very intricate and important part. It's a very intricate and important part of Reason. Like, as much as they've moved it to the floating browser, this device pane is still important because you can still filter out your plugins from there, right? So that's important because I like how they still kept Reason Studio. See, now that I filtered it back in, now I can see my VSTs. That's important. This filter here, it might not even matter for anybody else. They might not even touch this at all. They might just, leave this how it is, irregular. But I feel like they should have still took the Reason devices out. I see what they did there. You can still get to your Reason devices, even if you turn off Reason from the filter. You can still get to them. But if you turn off the VSTs from the filter, you can't get to those. You only can get to the Reason stuff. Anyway, I'm just pointing out some stuff about the browser and everything like that. So with Shaw Reason devices, I did want to pull in another Ripley. And I'm going to drop that Ripley. Something else I wanted to look at was I'm going to just drop it right here. So we put it right there. That should count as our send. It did. So I'll put that there. That counts as our send effect. And then you can use sidechain tool as a send effect as well. So now I'm interested to see that also. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to find that sidechain tool and I'm going to drop it up here as well. And that's to make it, our send. That's to make it into our send effects. So now we have gentle pump. Yeah, that's the sidechain tool right there. Let me also fix my chat real quick. Put this to live chat. Let's put this up here so I can make sure I can see the chat and everything. Banging the beats in the background. Boom, 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 boom. So yeah, that way I can make sure I can see my chat and I can talk with y'all. I saw somebody else come in. Chris, I just paired 18 iTunes. I got 36 ins and 40 outs. Oh, catchy noise, man. What are you doing? What are you doing? He going crazy, y'all. Whoa. Ryan Harlan is in the building. Yeah. Ryan, that's exactly what I was talking. Oh, no, I got to fix this. So I can show y'all what I'm talking about. Because I can put y'all up on the screen a little bit. So what I was saying was, I was I was setting these things up, right? Setting up my send effects, because I have been using my send effects. I had some different things in this area for the send effects, and I was saying you can use sidechain tool as a send effect. Of course, the only reason why I know you can do that for sure is because I saw Ryan do it first. So shout outs to you, Ryan. I'm glad to see you here watching the live stream. I appreciate you, sir. It's been great to see all of the great things that you're doing with banjo and the different places you've been performing. I'm watching you. I'm seeing you on Instagram. That is a joy to see, because you be getting down, bro. I love all of the videos that you put out. And I wish my voice was back. It's kind of interesting to be like, oh, I'm going to do a live stream knowing that my voice is gone. But we've kind of been on a roll, so it's like, oh, let's do it. This is the send mode that Ryan is referring to, so we got to make sure that that is clicked on. Okay, so we got that checked on, so now we can use it as a send. All right, so we'll be able to do that. All good, my brother. Seth Nitty up in here as well. Welcome, Seth. I was looking at somebody else was saying something, and then I saw that Ryan had said that. Oh, that's what I was looking at. Catchy Noise Production. Setting up his studio. He got a whole lot of stuff going on, y'all. Do you need all those inputs and outputs, though, is the question. Do you actually need all that stuff? I'm curious to know. Let me put my headphones on. Simba, what's up? We still just getting started, y'all. We getting started in this. Boom, 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 boom. All right, so. Yeah. All right. Now this is better, especially because my voice, so now I got my headphones and I can hear myself and everything like that. Okay, I was trying to see if Catchy Noise was going to tell us whether or not he really needed those inputs or not. Sup, Chris? Hope your day has been well. It has been well. I spent a little bit of my day with my mom today. We went and did some stuff with the car. We went and did some errands. We ran some errands together. And then after we ran our errands, we went and had a little lunch. So that was cool. Spent a little time with moms. I would have did my live stream earlier, but I was like, I'm going to hang out with moms. And then I'll come home tonight and I'll do that. And then everybody else is at a birthday party or baby shower or something. So I got the studio to myself. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs for me. Chris, I'm going to make you a custom video and show exactly how I'm utilizing those in the studio in a hybrid mode. I think that would be dope. I'll be glad to see that, Catchy. Show me, because Catchy is one of the people that, put me on game in terms of different plugins. Plugins, because he definitely hooked me up with IK Multimedia. But plugins, as well as interfaces, as well as these different gears and things that he's using to go along with the software that he's using to make his music. So it's been exciting to see all of the different things that he got going on with his studio space, man. Frank Nitty, what up? Shout outs to you. Welcome to the stream, my brother. All right. What is the best VST/plugin in Reason 13? I think he's saying Polytone. This is a good question, actually. So in Reason, they would just be instruments. So the best Reason instrument, I think it really depends on what kind of music you make. Polytone is a synth. It is very versatile. The patches that they have, though, pretty much speak to synth patches. They pretty much speak to brass, very warm sounding, plucks, pads, synth leads, bass lines, and then otherwise just poly, synths, right? So everything's gonna sound very electronic, very techy, very, it's not sampled, right? It's not like a piano or electric piano or things like that nature. So as an instrument, as a synth, it's very great. Polytone's very great because it's pretty simple. When you look at it, when you really look at it and get to it, it's very simple, and they've done a great job with the patches. So as in terms of how you would sound design with a synth, it's pretty simple. It reminds me of Maelstrom a lot. Sometimes I call it blue Maelstrom. I'll show you what I mean by that, because here's Maelstrom. So sometimes I call it blue Maelstrom. So I was like over here, okay, here's polytone, here's our pitch, and here's our wavetable. And if I go to Maelstrom, here's our pitch. Where's our pitch? Well, here's our waveform, and then here's our pitch, octaves and semis and everything like that. And you have two of them, right? You have a oscillator A and an oscillator B, and how they create sound and how you do sound design is different. In Maelstrom, it's a grain table. So even in these different sounds that you have available to you, these wavetables that you have available to you, there's ways that you can manipulate them through motion and index. So you can manipulate them, right? But Maelstrom was one of my first instruments that I got around to like customizing and just having fun in that regard. It was one of the first that I was able to do that with. And polytone is kind of similar, in my opinion, to Maelstrom. And then both of them being simpler instruments that don't have the mod matrix. So if we would look at something else, I haven't answered this question at all, by the way, y'all. I just started rambling. But hopefully, I don't know if y'all noticed that or not, but whatever. So like, say for example, something like Europa has not one, not two, but three engines that you can do. And in each of those engines, you can change the shape. In each of those engines, the shapes can be modulated and the things can be changed, right? In each of those engines, you can change the pitch. And in each of those engines, you can have different filters affecting them. So there's three engines that are affecting it, as opposed to Maelstrom with only two. And there's, different signs, there's different wavetables, different things, right? So all of that stuff is dope, right? All of that stuff is dope. And then you have a mod matrix. And then with the mod matrix, you can start to customize the LFOs. And you can do a lot more customization. So whereas like this could be like, oh wow, it's like you can affect this and affect this and affect this and affect this. And then all of that can be affected by the mod matrix. Maelstrom doesn't have a mod matrix, so none of that matters in terms of that next layer of complexity. So when you think about it, right? When you think about how you create sound and how you do this sound engineering situation, it's like some things are for simplicity, some things are for quickness. Like I know if I just want to do something with like a sine wave, like I'm hooking up a Maelstrom very quick. It's like I just very quickly start to adjust it, right? I very quickly start to adjust it. Simon, what up, man? Welcome. I'll get to your question next. I like this. Let's start with Q&A. I like Q&A. So there are different reasons for why different people will want to use different things. If you're into a lot of EDM or tech-based music, or you need that kind of stuff, then probably one of these is going to be like your favorite. So I'll break it down like that. I'll say for synth for me, man, it might be Thor. For synths, and then you could very easily fall into like decision, like it's just like so many things to try. Like one day we should just do like music production by color. Like it's like, oh, we can only choose the instruments by certain color, because like Maelstrom's green, Polytone's blue, Europa's red. It's just like so many things to choose from. So I'm gonna just make it simple and stop rambling. My favorite one to use will probably be, if I'm going a little more complex, it's gonna be Thor. I really like Thor. I like a lot of their patches. I use a lot of their patches. Europa sometimes gets way more complex than I would like it to, even though in its own way it's pretty simple as well, and a lot of the patches I like as well. But for some reason Thor, even though they kind of look similar too, I don't know, for some reason I'm just letting them OG guys, I guess. I like Thor. I like some of the new stuff like Algorithm and Complex and Parsec. Parsec is really dope. Parsec has some really dope patches as well. So I think that would be my option. I like Polytone, you know what I'm saying? And for someone to be like, in terms of like a feature, I would say the morph AB as a feature definitely makes it like another favorite. This whole morphing, because now we can have like so many, and I showed that in one of my other videos. You can have so many other sounds from this one instrument because you're morphing, right? Like if you morph, you have your A sound, you have your B sound, and then you have like all of the instances in between. Like just putting it at 50%, you have a whole nother sound. So you have a minimum of 3 sounds. You have a minimum of 3 sounds because you have all A, all B, and then a mixture of A and B, and then whatever value of A and B that you choose. So polytone is super dope for that in that regard. For sampler, I'm going with mimic, because mimic is like everything that is like that you really like, that you need, that I need in a sampler. Not in terms of like a multi-sample where it's like I need to play a piano or keyboard or something like that. But if I'm loading in a sample, if I'm loading in a wave, if I'm loading in a one-shot, mimic has to be the way to go, because now I can really time stretch that guy and really have my way with it. So that's why I'm choosing mimic in terms of like for a sampler. And then like, because to me, like now the NNXT and the NN19, those are like utilities at this point. Like they're instruments that play sounds, but they're like utilities, especially because like we're kind of getting away from those things. So when you look at it and you say like, okay, radical keys is like, it's a multi-sound. I don't know what it is exactly, but it's like it's playing samples, right? So you could have those same samples in an NN19 or an NNXT. Same thing, processed pianos. If you have the refill Reason pianos, you have something similar with those, and they all use NNXTs and combinators to play those sounds. Let's see if I can find one actually, because showing it is going to be better than talking about it, right? So if I go here, oh man, I wonder how you would find it. I wonder how I would find it. Would I have to go, because it's not gonna be in a Reason library. Basically, I need to get to my computer library. Well, here's a Reason electric bass. Hold on, let me turn off this browser real quick. Reason electric bass is right here, so Reason piano's got to be nearby. Here we go. Here's Reason pianos. It just looks so different too, because we don't have that original, the way that the browser used to look. We don't have that anymore. So here is an example of a Reason piano from the refill. It's a combinator, right? It's a combinator, and then when you open it up, it's using NNXTs. That's what I mean by like, oh, it's like a utility, and like they're dope for what they can do. But mimic takes the drag and drop sample. That's what you do. Drag and drop a sample. You should use mimic if you're dragging and dropping a sample. And if you're using a sampler, if you're trying to create your own sampler, then of course you're going to be using like NNXT or something like that. You're going to have fun with that, man. But yeah, I like that. I like the, let me pause my music real quick. We got a lot of stuff going on. Where's the music at? There it is, music player. Let me pause this. Let's go ahead and fade that out. There we go. We're going to pause this music real quick. I think I saw somebody else come in. If you guys are new to the live stream, please make sure you drop something in live stream. Asef, I hope that I answered your question. I definitely made something. I'm not going to do that for the rest of the stream, y'all, I promise. For the rest of the stream, I'm just going to say, like, the first thing on my mind. I'm going to just be like, yeah, whatever the newest thing is, yeah, for sure. Hey, Chris, what's your favorite effect? Man, definitely got to be Ripley. It's absolutely Ripley. Ripley, that's my favorite effect. And, yeah, that's the best one you should ever use. Don't use any other reverb or delay ever again. Only Ripley. That's all I'm going to stay from the rest of the time. Hey, Chris, what do you do for side? Definitely sidechain tool. Make sure you use sidechain tool instead of being a nerd, because I definitely geeked out there for a second. Well, technically speaking, because of the engines, the way that the sampler engine works, it's like, bruh, shut up. And my voice is gone. My voice is too gone to be doing all of that too. Let's play some music real quick. Let me see. All right. Yeah. Hey, we did it. Okay. Okay. Let me look at the chat real quick. Let me see. Intricate Inc. Welcome. Welcome. I haven't seen that name. For all of us Reason heads, it takes a minute to relearn. NPC Beats was fun to learn as a free DAW. Super dope. I haven't used that one. I'm relearning Reason Update as well. It takes a minute to get the workflow back up to speed. Yeah, but you know what I've noticed about Reason 13, because there are so many different changes to things that were like the same for so long. Sequencer, same for a long time, and now there's like a new change. But honestly, it's a new change. He said, "Get you some hot tea." Hey, I'm gonna get some. I'm gonna go get some. It's gonna be the same thing either way, because the voice is gone. It's gonna be the same thing. I'm gonna try to like if I do like this real low, I'll be okay. All right, so listen. There's a new change, but it's not that big of a change, right? So like, say for example, okay, here's your sequencer. Okay, this is exactly what the sequencer used to look like. It didn't have these things over here on the side, but it's still pretty similar, right? It's still pretty similar. Okay, so if this was the sequencer in Reason 12 and I needed to get to the piano roll, I would just double click into here and this is exactly what it would look like, right? So it's not a big change. That's not a big change. I could still have that do the exact same thing. The only change now is if I start to slide this thing down. If I slide this thing down in any way, shape, or form, now I'm in Reason 13. So this is like Reason 12, Reason 13. So if this is halfway there, if I need that kind of functionality, that's when it really becomes noticeable that it's 13 in terms of the sequencer, right? Because you could just do this and now you're back in the same kind of edit area. Something that's new that we should like appreciate, that we should like, is the right click. The right click stuff is really dope. The right click stuff, bringing my inner Barry White, baby. I bring my inner Barry White in. The right click stuff that you got when you can do your right click, that's the stuff that we really should be happy about. So I have a MIDI note. I have a MIDI note right here, and I just right click that MIDI note, and now I have access to note tools. Okay, I'm gonna pull up my Reason. Here we go. So if I pull up Reason like this, now I can see these note tools. I have quantize, I have scale tempo. It's all built into the right click. Now that wasn't there before. And that is something that's pretty helpful, to have it built in to the right click. Now that's something new that we all should be happy about. If I had to choose a favorite Reason 13 feature, it would be that. It would be the fact that we have this availability. Now, my gripe that I would say, or how I would also then, say that's my favorite thing. And then I would also say, it's great that we have these Reason tools, right? Player. It's great that we have these Reason tools, player, right? But I still could use my tool window. Now, if I could still also press a key and pull up the tool window, that would be great. But listen, player, I understand that when you work and spend time making something new, you don't want to bring in the old with the new. So the Bible tell you, player, listen to me. Bible say you don't put new wine in old wine skins, because the new wine will burst the old wine skins. Therefore, you put new wine in new wine skins. And I don't know if you knew anything about that, but if you think about it, it makes sense. So when you got something new, you go new, you commit. So if we was to bring the tool window and also have this area and also have the right click, see, that's not committing. That's not committing, player. You see what I'm saying? That's not committing. So you got to commit. You see what I'm saying? You got to commit to what it is that you're doing. And if you commit, then I think you'll be all right. But you got to commit to it. You feel me? You hear what I'm saying? You got to commit. You got to commit. Now I think this that same polytone, but what instrument am I using? That's that same polytone. I didn't use this Poly Classics patch. I didn't use this so much. Gray Keys. Gray Keys is in the building now. See, You gotta drink that wine, player. Say, what we saving the wine for? Let's just go ahead and drink it. Okay, so now, all right, let me look. I'm trying to see. We in the question and answer section, guys. Chris got his Casanova voice on. Ty Dolla Sign. I was going crazy for Ty Dolla. Hey, Ty. Hey, if somebody send this to Ty Dolla Sign, hey, Ty, if you was wondering who was that dude that was screaming when I came out, who was that? It was a dude in the audience at the Party Next Door concert. If you're wondering like who that, it was me. It was me. I was like, yo, Ty Dolla Sign. I was going nuts, bro. That was 2 days ago. My voice still ain't came back. So anyway, F Plus says he doesn't like the new browser. So, I think I know why he doesn't like the new browser, because it's new, it's different. You know, you got to get used to it. You know, you got to get used to it a little bit. It's like pluses and negatives. The negatives is like the lack of color, the lack of like, you know, pictures, the lack of like something to describe it. Lack of, it's something there, right? On the negatives. Now, on the positives, categories and tags, that's something that's definitely a feature that I love about the browser, because I've been using it in other things. Contact, Native Instruments, Arturia, they all use categories and tags. Arturia's categories and tags is crazy. Arturia's category, because it's like, oh, you could look it by the patch creator, like you could look it up by the style, the year, you could look it up. It's so many different ways that you can, you know what I'm saying, categorize your sounds. So I think that was a necessary thing. I think that was important for Reason to create some kind of category system. You know, I think that was important. And you know, you do have the way, you know, you have the ability to start doing your own categorizing, but I understand why some people would say that they don't necessarily, you know. You talking to Reason Direct? No, I'm not talking to Reason Direct. No, I'm just saying it in general, player. Crooked Zombie, what's up, man? Welcome. Crooked Zombie said, Jack Daniels honey with Coke to bring the voice back. Oh, man. Okay. I'm still looking for if there are any other questions or anything coming through right now. I don't see anything. Let's get started with something. All right. So now, for those that are here for the Reason tutorial, I was thinking about this the other day, because I was like, what are you teaching? Like, what are you actually teaching? Because what do people need to learn? You know, because a lot of times it's not really a tutorial. A lot of times it's me enjoying the DAW and me enjoying playing keyboard. You know, it's just me like just doing my thing, right? So there are different ways that we can, you know, have our little tutorial session here today. When it comes to just, I did this way the other way. So we're going to go into the future a little bit and pretend you know a little bit more about Reason. Because the first tutorial that I did recently, I started it off basically like, oh, if you've never dropped the instrument in, like you don't know anything. Like, so we're going to assume you know some stuff now, okay? We're going to assume you know some stuff. We're going to look at polytone. We're going to find some stuff. No sound. Oh, there is no sound, huh? Ooh, did I delete something? I deleted something. Hold on, y'all. I got y'all real quick. Hold on. Okay, now it's time to start the actual tutorial. I gotta make sure y'all can hear it. Sadly, one cannot teach creativity, because that's the hardest part for me in making beats. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about the other day. Was like, when we say tutorial, because I guess you could teach like chord progressions and stuff like that in any kind of DAW, right? There are some advantages though. Like, so I showed you scales and chords. On the first tutorial, I showed you scales and chords from Reason. On this tutorial, we could look at some of the other players. I think if we're talking about Reason and we don't talk about players, That's what happened. The thing got deleted. I think if we don't talk about the players, then we kind of do ourselves a disservice, you know, a little bit, if we don't actually talk about the players. Okay. So I'm going to pull up, let's pull up something here. I like using their plugs. Let's go to the poly folder. I don't think I use the poly folder a lot. Let me see. What's this? Okay. Y'all can hear it now. There y'all go. Man, you gotta like it, man. You gotta love that, man. Okay, so now let's look at, let's add in a player. So I'm gonna go over here to our devices, and we're gonna find player. So last time we used scales and chords. Let's use chord sequencer this time. Okay, so chord sequencer is cool because you could use a bunch of different chord sets. Somebody asked me earlier about chord sets or something like that. Let me see. I was supposed to respond to them. Chris, did you create a chord sequencer pack or a chord pack in general? If not, I would love to see that when you do. Okay, so Don, hopefully you're still here, Don Music. I'll show you right now how you do that. What do you think, Chris, with all the AI stuff, change the way everyone is making music, beats, and so on? Well, I can tell you one thing. As I go ahead and set up my chord sequencer, I really like Isotone. Isotone has something that I really like. They have this elements, and it says it uses AI. That's what it says. In order to like mix your music. And so isotope, I called it isotone. So isotope has these elements, these different elements things. These are pretty cool because they use some AI. Yes, it does say that. Play the loudest section of your mix and press start listening to begin Master Assistant's AI powered analysis. So I really like that. So that is a part of AI that I think definitely will. I think there's already companies using AI for mixing and mastering, and I think that that's definitely going to be something. Every time that I've used that, I've liked it. Every time I've used it, I've liked it. So that's what I can say about that. All right. So we're going to reset this device and we're going to go to an empty chord sequencer patch. Okay. So here's our chord set. And I like to create chord sets, but they have a lot of great chord sets that you could use as well. So I'll show you, like, if I go to R&B, soft piano. So like it's already set for you, you know? All kinds of different, all kinds of different things that you can put in there. And then you can kind of transpose and change things around. And you can, like, so if I of course you can. You can use your keyboard. You can use your keyboard as well, is what I'm saying. You don't have to use the mouse. already have like all these chords already made for you, and this is like a majority of like 7th chords and 9th chords, and you got these chords that's already there. And if you're not familiar with how to create chords, then that's going to be really helpful to you, right? Like that's going to be something that's going to really help you out in terms of like, man, like starting your ideas and stuff like that. That's the stuff that like is different in Reason. That's not in other DAWs. Like in other plugins and other VSTs, you can have, you know, something like this, but this is in the DAW, right? Like this is theirs. So really cool chords there. All right, when it comes to creating your own chord sets, I like to do this. So you can reset this right here, right? And then you hit edit chord and hit learn. So all these things have to be on. Edit chord, and you click this learn button, and now you can start doing that, right? Here's the name of the patch here. I'm sorry. Wildlife Warmth. There's the name of the patch. So when it comes to creating these chords, just kind of listen for like what sounds good, you know? Yeah, let's do that one. Okay, and right now I'm doing it based off the bass note. So C is the bass note. This says B flat, but it's a D is what I'm using. So I'm gonna switch this to show that it's a D. It doesn't know what the D chord would be, but it's a D. And then here's our E. I really like the way that E sounds. And then here's our F. So chord sequencer, the job of chord sequencer as well is to see which one of these chords go with each other. So if I turn off learn and edit chord, then it'll kind of show me like, oh, okay, this chord will go to that chord. You know, it kind of shows you what chords you can go to next. So from here, it's kind of like, I wouldn't really necessarily go to any of these other chords. If I start here, it'll send me to C. So these two they have a lot of, you know, similarities. If I'm here, then I can go either way. So let's keep building these. Let's keep building this setup a little bit. So we have C, D, and E flat, F. So now we would be at G. So we did some 7th chords. G minor. It's G minor 7th. Could do that. We can do something different. Ooh, G minor 11. How about that? This is the chord I always play right here. When I get to this G sharp A flat, I always play this one. I always play that A flat major, A flat major minor. Okay, good. Now I know the name of it. I'm constantly playing this chord. My hands are like already ready to play that chord. You can play it in different ways, but right here, I'm always playing that chord. And that's what I was trying to say earlier. Like Polytone does this sound, this sound that it's creating now. It does that sound really well. It sounds really good, man. All right, cool. This is a C minor set that I'm creating. So we're on B flat now. This is also B flat minor 9 that I would do. So I guess we could do something different instead. Maybe that B sus. Yeah, let's do the B sus instead. And we're back to C, so we could do a couple things with that C. We could do this C minor 7. We could can stretch it out. We can add in some more notes. Let me see. Yeah, put it like this so y'all can see. Are 49 keys enough, or do I need to invest into a larger keyboard? Nah, it's really up to you. That sounds like plenty, honestly. Unless you're, it really like is like only a specific situation where you're even gonna need that many keys, bro. Like when you really think about it, like 61 is okay, 49 is good, 61 is like I'm trying to be a piano player, and then 88 is like I play piano. If you don't play piano, then there's no need for you to get like 88 keys. Like if you're not like, you know what I'm saying? If you're not really trying to be like, you know, you're trying to go crazy on the piano, like you really would like, is you trying to do some stuff like that, that's when you need to get like more keys. That's when you go like 88 keys. If you're trying to go crazy, and if, don't let me be your example either, because I'm rusty, I guess. So. Yeah, very rusty. Yeah, Chris. Yeah. For the most part, you'll usually just be within a certain area of the keyboard, you know, like more likely than not, you're not really gonna have that much space. 61 was good for me because I started doing like a lot of roads, and when I would play these roads, one way that I would like to play them is by having like a really nice deep, you know, like something down here, have something real low, and then have that top, you know. You really need more keys for that. Or you could cheat it. Like that's the other thing too. Like, okay, so if I play that A major 9, and then I can just use my octaves. You know what I'm saying? I could trick you and do that. But if I want to go way up here, right? If I want to go up there, then I need more. If I want to go up there, then I need more keys. But you know, for the most part, you could get away with, you know, you could get away with 49 keys. All right, so that was a nice little interlude that we just did there with that. Okay, let's get some more chords in here. So we only got half the chords. We're on C. We're back to D. Oh wait, let me go over here. Edit chord, learn chord. For this D, probably do something like this or that if I want to stretch it out. Maybe like this if I want to keep it closed. And I like using chord sequencer because it'll show you the notes that you're playing, and it'll show you the note name, right? So that's when I really like chord sequencer. Okay. So if you're not familiar, then you can use it to get familiar, right? So here's E flat 11. I've been playing that chord a lot too, and not knowing what that chord is. So now that I can use chord sequencer, I can see it, right? And so this is called chord detection. No worries. Don't worry about apologizing. This is called chord detection. So I can actually play a chord and it can tell me what that chord is. We all love chord detection. We want, you know, other DAWs have chord detection. So this is what you could use if you wanted to have some chord detection in Reason. You could use chord sequencer for that. So we were on E flat. Now we're back to F. We did F minor 11 already, I think. So we have a F minor 7 at 11. Here's an F minor 11. So that's what we did earlier. So a slightly different, but there's some other things we could do because we could go out of this scale a little bit. So sometimes I tend to do that. I tend to kind of stay within the scale, but if you branch out of the scale, you can get some different sounds. So what do I mean by that? I mean like in C minor, those are the notes that are in C minor. So so if I start playing chords that aren't in C minor, like that F major 7 is not in C minor. That has an A and it has an E that's not in C minor at all. I can change it. So now this is back to C minor. And you can even hear it. You can hear the difference. So this is a F major 7, and this is not in the key of C minor, but it would fit more into the key of like F major or even into the key of C major. So it fits in that regard. But if I move the notes so that they fit back into C minor, right? If I move those notes so they fit back into C minor, now all of a sudden they sound minory, if that's the word that I want to use. So they even sound minory right there, right? So I can take a pick, and I can decide. And then look at chord sequencer. Look at what it's doing. When I play the F major version of it, you can see the different colors that are lining up in terms of what notes are working really well with it. The brighter the note, like that D minor 7, that G minor 11, that means that this chord will work well with those chords. There'll be like a chord it could go to next. And then it changes slightly when I change it to the C minor version of that chord. So here's F major 7. Here's F minor 7. Let's do that one. We could even do like that. We could do a lot of different F chords that we could do, right? This is just straight F minor right here. There's a lot of different things we could do. F7, that's the one I want. Let's do that one. A little different chord. And then G. Did we do G minor 11 already? We do have a G minor 11. So how about we do the same thing with G minor 11? We can create that G7. There we go. Here's our G7. And that's how we can create that. A flat major 7. I like that. Let's keep that one there. Go into the B, and now we'll be restarting, so I'll do something else. So here on this one, I could do that. Let me move the mouse a little bit so we can see what this chord is. Yeah, let's move it there. B flat. B flat 7. B flat major 7. This one. I'm just moving notes around to see, like, okay, if I drop one down, what is that? You know, what's this? There's a lot of dissonance in this one. Let's keep that one. That's interesting. All right, cool. And then we'll do some of the I'll do some of the alternate chords that I will use in this key. So that would be like an alternate note that I would do. And this would be like an alternate that I would do. G7 alt. Man, sound like I'm finna write a love song. Sound like I'm finna tell all my business. Finna tell it all. So anyway, I had played that one. That one don't fit anywhere, so what else could we do instead of that one? Okay, we could do that one. There's another one. There's C. We could do C7. C7 as well. All right, cool. So that would be, here would be our C minor chord sequencer set that we have created, right? And we could just keep going. We could do another one. So now, because you have that chord sequencer, you can just now create your own little, like, you know, chord pattern. Willie Jackson, what up? So just showing off some stuff with this sidechain tool as well. So share it. I'll share it, no problem. You know what I like to do? I'm gonna copy the chords. I'll copy the chords to all of the patterns. So say for example, if we did this, here's another thing that we can do. We can copy the chords and the sequencer. So now we have up here in this pattern select, right? You can see this. So if I play it, where'd all my volume go? Oh, because it's size. So now I'm gonna play it right. So that's our pattern that we laid down. I'm gonna switch to 2, and then I can change this. I can transpose. See that? I can go back to 1. And I can bounce between the 2 of them actually if I want it. So now I can say, okay, cool. I can bounce between the 2. I can draw in where I want those patterns to play. So I play the first one. Here's the first pattern. And it's the same chords, but they've been transposed up. So when 2 comes in, they've been transposed up, right? And then they go back down to the 1, right? Back down to the 1, 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 back down to the 1. And if I want, I could just copy that pattern to the pattern and the sequencer. Y'all seeing that? Copy chords and sequencer. I can copy that to pattern 3. Now I'm on pattern 3, and I can transpose up again. Right? I can come over here. I can say, okay, play that for 2 bars, and then switch to 3. So now it's just changing it. It's just changing it all over. But now we just in like a whole nother work. The way I would use that is I would build my song out, right? I would build my song out. So I would build my song out with the 1. So that's everything, right? It's like the verse, the hook, the horse, I'm building everything out with that. So here's our intro and our verse and our hook. And then right here, I come in with the bridge. And the bridge, that's when I'm going to start doing all my transposing, you know, just build the song out like that. And the bridge, I want the transposing to come in. Taking it up. Take it up. You know? And then so now that we're taking it up on the bridge, right? I need something to go back to that D minor 7, what I would need. Going, kicking back down to that 1. Something of that nature. Oh, wait, no, we're trying to go back to this one. That's what we're going. So that could work. So that would be something, right? Like you can very easily create that chord progression and also have some changes, right? Some changes. So one thing I heard was, okay, so if you start on C and you go down 3, 1, 2, 3, that's a good way to create a bridge. My brother B House was talking about that. So if we start here and we go down 3. Yeah, that's not bad. It's a good sound. And then I'm gonna pull up these drums. Reason has some retro beats. Yeah, I really want that sound. I really want that sound. But you know what I'm saying, with that one kind of snare. Yeah, for whatever reason, it's not It's not loading up that next sound. Load up the sound. Get out of here. Get out of here. I need to be able to just load that next sound. Okay, now where's that reverb? Give me more reverb. I want it to be. Give me just a reverb. Do. Here it is. Turn that one off. Why am I going for that style though, now that I'm thinking about it? Why? Chris Brown don't want that style. That could work. So once you get into, once you get past like, okay, cool, I got like a chord sequence like this, right? I got my chord sequencer and I got some chords that I can work with. Then it's like, okay, building up the rest of the beat. Like, do I want to keep using chord sequencers? Like for me, not necessarily. Like I have a chord. So now it's like, okay, how do I go in creating the rest of my sounds is basically what I'm asking. So I got chords and I got drums. So the next thing I can say is, okay, I like these players. Like what if we were going to use more players? So I would duplicate this patch, right, that already has my loops and players and everything like that. And I would change this sound, maybe change this sound to something else. And that was another thing I noticed about the browser. You have to just wait a few seconds. Like don't move too quick. Don't move too quick. Just wait a few seconds, you feel me? And it'll load the next thing. And then I can add another player to this chord sequencer situation, right? So we have chord sequencer already there. Maybe I can use quad note generator, or I can use, I could use something else. So where we're using those same chords, but we're, manipulating them in a different way. So maybe I just want to use dual arpeggio. Like I could use that as well, right? Don't do it like I did it though. Okay. I did let that dog back in, right? So we're creating an ARP with the chords from Chord Sequencer, right? We can use this whole button. That could work, and then you just kind of build upon that, right? So like I'm definitely hearing that space delay now. Like we can come in here and do some stuff with that. So these are some ways that you can, like, you know what I'm saying, mix around the dual arpeggio. And it's just arpeggio, but it's dual, right? And there's some different things that you can do with that. So we've taken the notes from Chord Sequencer, used them in dual arpeggio to create an arpeggio, right? And we can mix up this Ripley as well. it's Crisp Saws is the one that we're doing. So let me see. I like ARPs. ARPs are like some of my favorite things to work with. Man, why don't we do that? There's probably a way that I can do that without automating it, but I'm gonna automate it. I'm just gonna go kind of up, down in the automation. So right there, right there, right there, right there. I think it needs to happen faster. Let's pull this guy in. Yeah, like that. It's just kind of dropping down every time. Y'all got something to say? You got something you want to say in there? You can send some stuff in. Definitely need a bass, right? So we got polytone for the polys. So then let's pull up monotone for the monos, for the bass. You know, can't go wrong with that. And I'll just come in here, get my effects up real quick. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, doom, doom. Boom. Is it a D? Oh, I transposed something. Wait, what happened? Why is that playing a D? I'm not supposed to play a D, it's supposed to play a C. Right? That's plays a C. It's a D, Chris. That's why it's a D. it changes. Boom. I'm talking about. Yeah. 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 I'm just cycling through these patches, man. Monotone patches. Why is it sounding so loud? Because it loaded in two of the nastier basses. We don't need to. See what just one do? Yeah, Johnny, probably from that Late Night Vibes. Let me see. Let's do my sound pack. Probably from them Late Night Vibes. Them Late Night Vibes. If we go to all types. And then go to Classic R&B Vibrations. That's what it's called. Classic R&B Vibrations. That's the patch. Let me see. Oh, let's use the percussion real quick. I think the percussion is like, I think my tempo's too high for this percussion. It's like way too fast. We have to slow it down. I have different oh, we got crazy. We got crazy on the percussion. I think 2. Let's go with that one. And then I'm just going to send it to track. And then I'll slow it down from here once I send it to track. Oh, I can use my note tools. And I can change scale tempo. And I can set it to double. Wait, I wanted to set it to half. That's confusing for me. But half, okay, because we want it. Half is fast. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. 3. Let's see if it fits. Hey, it fits. Hey, it fits. Hey, oh. Then you just start it over. Document 2. Document 2. Document 2. Document 2. I don't know. Has it made it to save mode? Did it make it to save? You know what I'm saying? Did it make it to save though? Did it even make it to save? I don't know, man. I don't know if it made it to save worthy yet. I don't know if it's save worthy yet. I don't know. It might not be save worthy yet. You know what I'm saying? Let's make this intro real quick. So, there's our sound. Take this off. Take off the other one. Just leave it just like this. Without the arc. Hey man, have a good night, bro. And I think okay, so let me see. So we would change this to hook. I think I want to get rid of for the verse. Yeah. Woo. Yeah. Sometimes it's bad, sometimes it's sometimes it's yeah, 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 it's calling, it's Okay, now, so I have a question. Let me see. Okay, yeah. So I have a question. This is my question. How does it sound to y'all? Like, does it sound too bassy? Does it sound just right? Because I'm wondering if it's in my headphones. Like, I was like, sometimes I'm making music and it's like, I'm listening to it. And to me, it might sound a certain way. So then I turn. It's like what everybody deals with. If you're using monitors, if you're using headphones, you're trying to dial in your sounds right. But if you're not getting the sound, like it might sound loud to you, right? Or it might sound low. So you might boost it. You might boost your bass. And now it's too boosted, but it's like it only sounds that way because of the headphones, right? Like in different situations. So I'm curious on y'all different listening environments, how does it sound? Like actually sound, not the melodies and stuff, but does it sound good? Willie says just right. All right. All right, so Amas looking for some help. Thanks, Willie. I appreciate you, man. I was wondering, like, how does it sound? I upgraded and I kind of regret it. Reason 13 won't read any of my plugins. Can anyone help? Okay, Mike also says sound good. I like the bass, but maybe turn the volume down a little. Okay, so there is some tweaks that we need to do with it. Because when I turned my headphone volume up, I was like, oh, this bass is booming. I was like, whoa, that's too much. So I was like, well, before I go turn it down, let me see what y'all think. So Mass, Did you go into your edit preferences? Windows 11 Asus VivoBook. All right, so I'll show you what I did for my VSTs, because my VSTs are working, and then you can compare your preferences with my preferences. Okay. The main snare was loud on my laptop speakers. Okay. All right. I'll keep that in mind. It's like mixing through everybody else. It's kind of cool. I like it. All right. So listen, when I go to my folders, this is how my folders are set up for my plugins. So I have a VST plugins folder, and then I'm pretty sure I added a bunch of these folders. So I have program files. I have program files, VST plugins. I have a program files, VST plugins. I have a program files, Steinberg VST plugins. Program files, ADX VST plugins. Program files, native instruments. Program files, common files, VST3. Right? So I have a bunch of these folders. I don't know if there's one folder that matters. Right? I don't know if it's one folder over all of them all, because I have different folders for different things. Is it making sense? But all of the VSTs that I have, all of them that I have, they're all there, right? So you might only have one of these plugin folders. You might only have your main one. You might need to actually add in some of these other folders. I forgot this move since the last time I did was in Reason 11. You might need to go back in and do that. You might need to go in and, check these things off, right? Check them off, and then close, save, reopen, right? Check them back on, close, save, reopen, so that Reason does another scan of the VSTs. That might be how you could fix it. Okay. That might be how you can fix it. So you got two things that you can do. I don't know if you've done either of these things yet, but two things that you can do is go in and add other folders, right? So I'll show you, I'll back out a little bit more, and let's get a little bit more of an understanding of what I mean. If I pull up my native access program, this is where I go to install the native instruments, plugins, and things like that, right? So if I go here and, this is my library, I can go to the preferences here, and I can see where is this stuff being sent to, right? So here's my download locations, right? This is all this stuff. But then if I go here, VST location, it's right here. See program files, VST plugins. So I can hit browse, and it's going to show me where that is. It's going to show me that path, right? It's going to show me that path. Here's that path to this. I can copy this path, right? Copy that, or just remember it, or, whatever you need to do. Come back to Reason, hit add, and then get there, right? Get there, add it in. Now I just added that one in. I think it's this one right here. But my stuff was good. I'm just saying, you might need to do that. So if you only have one thing, if you only have one folder here, you might need to go back, add in the other folders. There could be different folders, program files, VST, like the way that it gets named. You might be more organized than me. You might be less organized than me. I don't know when Windows started doing this, but there's like a 64-bit and a 32-bit, and the way that the program files, like even here you can see it. It says, one says program files, and then the other one says program files x86. That's this like the 64-bit or whatever. I don't know. It's just what Windows is doing. So I need to go in and find this. I need to find this. What is this? If I go to this PC, I need to find it. Where are the different, wherever it says VST plugin, I need to go there, and I need to make sure that that folder has been added in. And once that folder is added in, once you have all of your folders added in, if it still is not working, then yes, uncheck these things. Uncheck them, remove them, re-add them, save, quit, right? Open it back up, check these back off, save, quit, open it back up. And when you open it back up, you should see something that says Reason is scanning your VSTs, and you should see the names of the VSTs coming up. If you see that, then you know you're on the right track. Then you see it and you got it. Now that's a whole lot of talking to also say, if you upgrade it to Reason 13 and you can't see any of your plugins, it might be even simpler than that. You might need to come over here to the devices area and find this filter option. This filter option is right here in the categories area. When you click it, it says show Reason devices, show VST2, show VST3. I hope this is not why you can't see your VSTs. But in the event, this also could be the case. Okay, so just check this as well. Make sure that these are checked to show, okay? Because I'll show you the difference. If it's not checked on, then they won't show up here. Okay, let me go back here. VST2 and VST3, they don't have check marks. They're not on. They won't show up. Look, they're not showing up in the devices. And also, if I go to the rack and I add a device, they're not going to show up here either. They're not going to show up there. But if I come back to the filter and I check them back on, now when I go to add a device, they will be there. So check that as well, because I don't know how new that is, but I don't remember that happening in 12. The whole filter situation. So that also, I mean, if you properly have your VSTs installed and you're not seeing them in Reason's browser or in the add device column, you need to check your filter settings to make sure that your filter settings are correct. You are very welcome. Now, back to these very silky, sultry vibes that we creating here in Reason. I almost want to put a bass. Hold on real quick. I'm gonna put a bass boost on my voice. Let me see this real quick. Come over here to Audiomatic. Yeah, there y'all go. Yeah. Turn a little bass. Just put a little bass on my voice real quick. You know what I'm saying? Put a little compressor, a little something in here so we ain't going crazy. Yeah, like that. A little output gain. You feel me? Like that. Boost it up. Boost it up. Boost it up. All right. Let's get back to these vibes. I also want to take these chords. And I want to record these chords. Let me see. I don't remember if you can do that or not. Let me see if you can. No, you can't. It has to be on the device. But I'm going to just record these chords in real quick. Oh, polar. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that next. Go crazy with it. I love that bass line. Come on, y'all, man. Come on, man. Tell me something, man. Where we at? I'm gonna throw this polar on here real quick. I'm gonna throw this on here real quick and just drop my voice a little bit. Yeah. Oh man. Nice little chorus effect in here. Let me see. Doom doom.
Doom. Yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. That's it right there. That's it.
Yeah. Okay. I like my voice better than my deep voice. Keep my voice back. All right. So, Mas, you said you had another question. What's your other question? What's the easier way to change a single to mono in Reason? If there's a certain sound that you want, so say for example, we could do it just my voice right now, for example, right? Like we have my voice here. Technically it's a mono signal, but it has an audio track because I added in these effects, right? So like say if I use this for example, so now I have it on stereo spread. So technically it has a stereo spread for my voice. Okay, if I flip the rack and I remove one of these cables, right? Now I'm in mono. There's no more stereo. And I can see how that's represented because there's one line right here. I feel like dude for the Clippers. I feel like him. You know, he has a forever perpetual hoarse voice. Doc Rivers. You know, we're gonna get the ball and we're gonna make sure that our defense is tight. And you know, we just gotta make sure that the guys are playing together. We just gotta make sure that they're playing together. And we gotta make sure that we bring the championship for the team, okay? And Donald Sterling is a racist, and I'm glad that they made him sell the team. So back to what I was saying. It's in mono. I removed the cable, and it's in mono. And you can see it because there's only one bar here. And if I go to the mixer, the same thing. There's one bar, and you can see it says mono. So if I go here to this instrument, Velvet, this not percussion, don't do that one. Satin Soft. Let's go here to the Satin Soft lead. If I go to the Satin Soft lead, it has the width, and it has these two bars. That lets us know that that is a stereo sound. So if I want to make that non-stereo, I want to make it mono, I go to the rack, I flip it around, and I find the cables for it, okay? I find the cables for that soft lead. Here's soft lead. I just need to take out one cable. I take the cable off. It's now in mono. I put the cable back on. Cable on. Now it's in stereo. Take the cable out. Now it's in mono. Now, if you are in Reason 13 and you want to make this a mono sound, what you could do is use the gain tool. You can use gain tool. Oh, this is not gain tool. You can use gain tool, right? And they have this button here that says mono. And so you can hit mono, and technically that's not mono. Well, what I'm saying is you're sending a stereo signal into gain tool and it's making it mono, right? But you could do gain tool and choose mono. You could do that. And now this is mono technically. But to make sure that it's mono, you need to remove one of those cables. If you only use the left cable, just one cable going into the left, see it says mono, that is what makes it mono. Now it's truly mono. So gain tool can make it mono, but the actual routing, you need to remove a cable. That is what makes it mono, right? And yes, it is that simple. And yes, you're welcome. And yes, I love you too. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. When I met you last night, you were so you was on my mind, girl, you know it on my side. When I met you, you was on you was so damn fine, girl, you know it, girl. Girl, you know you're so fine, girl, you know you're so fine, you. Girl, you know it's so fine, girl, you know you're so fine, yeah. Girl, you know you're so fine, girl, you know you're so fine, like, yeah. Girl, you know you're so fine, girl, you know you're so, all this, I ain't here to play no games. All this, I ain't here to play no games. All business, all business, all business, ooh. Down. Ooh, wow. Got the bridge. Turn my voice off real quick, y'all. Hold on. Okay, now, if I wanted to cheat, yeah, you could do that. I could do that. If I wanted to cheat and make everything I play in the same key, let me see. What if I add scales and chords? I could do that. Could add scales and chords, and I would just have to find the key though. That's the problem. It doesn't seem minor. I don't know if that will do it. I wish to continue, but I will see the whole stream when it's uploaded. Man, take care, man. Have a good time. Thanks for coming through. I'm glad we can help. Oh, Oscar got some tips for y'all, man. Y'all better listen to what Oscar's saying, bro. Oscar breaking it down for y'all. He definitely opening up the gate. was created at the very beginning of the song. You know what I'm saying? Just by using chord sequencer and transposing. Like, you know, that's dope. Dum, 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 dum. Yeah, it is an A. Okay, we moved everything to A. A, E, 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 A, E. Boom, 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 boom. Beehives 1, 3, 4, 5, 7. Just saying. For which part? I think that might be it. 1, 3, 4, 5, 7. I don't know. Maybe. Let me check my email, y'all. Let's play this track real quick. Let's play this up real quick. Let's go, y'all. This is Chris Reed Beats with All Business. All right, man. So, hey, man, I got me a nice gift from Catchy Noise, man. I appreciate you, Catchy Noise Productions, man. Shout outs to you, bro. Man, you know what I'm saying? Hook me up. I appreciate that. I don't know. Let me see what this is. We updating and what's it called? We updating and getting it ready right now. So I'm gonna see if I can actually load it into Reason. What I'm gonna do is that's that track right there. I had that. I don't know. Something was. I heard something. You know, I heard something. So it's like, oh, let's go for that little vibe. We installing stuff. I was like, okay, I like that. So we'll go for that little vibe. You know what I'm saying? So we went for that vibe. And while it's installing, I'm gonna restart Reason and we'll get on something else. And I appreciate you, man. So I believe in you, bro. I appreciate that, man. Thanks. Definitely helps out. Cause it definitely has helped out. You know what I'm saying? All of the times that you kind of, you know, sent me some stuff, shared some information. All of that stuff has always helped, man. So I appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, man. So it's loading up right now. We're gonna get that going. Let me see. It looked like some more stuff is happening in my little email. What's happening over here? Oh, that's crazy. That's so funny. Okay, so listen, like I signed up for Amazon affiliates and stuff, right? And so like you can check out like different stuff that's on my like little account. But because I signed up for Amazon affiliates or whatever, right? These companies have been hitting me up. But what they let me know is that it's illegal what they're doing, right? So what the companies will do is they'll hit you up and they'll be like, hey, buy our product, review the product, and then we'll send you the money for the review, right? So it's against Amazon's, like it's against their terms of services or whatever. It's against their terms. So it's like if you do something like that, you're doing something wrong or whatever. But it's so interesting now because I just remember like back in the day when I used to be like, oh man, I can't wait for like sponsorships and I can't wait for like this and that. And it was like something popped up and it was like, oh, that might be a sponsorship. You know, that might be something. It's like, nah, that's not it. It's always like, oh, that's kind of whack. But I just wanted to share that with you. Like it's been interesting how stuff like that has been happening. People are so like, they be finding all kind of ways to get over, you feel me? Like it's interesting all the different ways people find to get over and stuff. And so I could fall into that trap, you know what I'm saying? And next thing you know, I'm doing something I shouldn't be doing, man. It's not good. But if you're watching and you would like to support the channel, I'm gonna show you a way that you can support the channel. And I would appreciate it if you can, or if you do. If you're watching the channel, you would like to support the channel. If you look in the description of the channel, there's some links here, and these links show you all of my different things that I have going on. Okay, so in my studio, these are the items that I'm using, all the way down from my camera, my microphone, my headphones, my audio interface. These links will show you all of the things, even my furniture, my studio monitor, studio display, keyboard, studio chair, all of that stuff, right? If you are in the market for any of this stuff and you need to replace something, replace your headphones, or you was thinking about buying something, if you wouldn't mind using one of these links, that would help me, because that would then give me a percentage or whatever, and that would help to, you know, support the channel. So that's one way that you could support the channel if you're looking for something like that, if you're interested in that. If you're not interested in that, that's totally fine too. I'm not tripping. They're there. People do click on them, and people click on them, and it helps out. So I would appreciate it if you could help out. All right, cool. It's just like, it's like one of those things, like I will go so long and not mention it at all. You know, like I won't ask for it or ask for anyone's support other than a like, a subscribe, or a comment. I want to ask people to really support the channel, but some people just support off their, out of their own heart. If you feel like you're getting some knowledge, or you feel like you're getting something from the stream, I'd appreciate it. So I think we're done installing. I think we're done. I think the installation process is finished. I'm not 100% sure. I got to turn the studio mode off so that it'll switch back. I'm not 100% sure if it is. It looks like it is. I like IK Multimedia too. They got a lot of stuff that I actually do like. I could try this Hammond sample take. I did get their piano verse. Okay, let me see. Let's load up. We're going to load up Reason again. We're going to load up a new Reason. And then I'm going to see if I can pull up this stuff. And my idea for it was, oh yeah, look, it's loaded in. Y'all see them? TR5. So this is what I was saying earlier. If you install new plugins and you do it correctly, when you go to open Reason, this will happen. It'll start looking at, oh, like, what is that stuff, So you should see that. You should see that pop up. It should start scanning through all of the plugins. If you just uploaded new plugins or something like that, you will see it do something just like that, right? And so that will let you know that you installed it correctly. Shout outs to Catchy Noise Production once again, man. Appreciate you, bro. I don't even know what these things are. Usually they're like plugins, effect plugins and stuff like that. And also, I guess it also could be because these are all from IK Multimedia that they're loading in. So it's a lot of stuff. I'm gonna check out this stuff. Now I wish that there was a way to like filter it by new. I don't think there's a new filter that you can do though. All right, somebody give me something to get started. What are we looking at? What are we curious about? What do we have questions about? What kind of style of music should we do? Should we just, Chris, do your thing? Chris, do your thing. Do whatever you want to do. What we doing? Y'all let me know. Y'all talk to me. Tell me something. Okay, I'm going to get, the main thing I said I wanted to do was, some people say like to produce with the master section on, and some people don't. And I've always been like a person that's like, oh, I don't want to produce with the master section on or whatever. So I usually would turn my master section off. But since we just got some new stuff, I'm curious as to try that part out this time. So I have some new stuff, I think from IK Multimedia. I think some of this stuff is what we got. It's a bunch of stuff. I don't know which ones. Some of the stuff that I had used some stuff before, but they were what's it called? They were like demos. They were demos from IK Multimedia. So I don't know. This might be the full versions, man. Oh, shout outs, bro. Ain't no demo on me. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Let's see some more stuff. I'm just loading in stuff to this master section here. I don't know what it's gonna sound like. It might sound crazy. I'm just loading in stuff. I'm hype. Check out Mic Room. I gotta check it out. Let me see. Yeah, it's very loud. Y'all can hear that, right? So I don't know. So I'm gonna turn these off. Oh wait, I have a better way to do that. I'll hit bypass. So here's what it sounds like with them bypass. And here's the volume that we're getting. And if I hit bypass off, so we done moved into clip status. So that's the difference between like mixing or like creating with something in your master section and not with something in your master section, right? So they have a master match. Let me see this. A mic. Oh, nice. Let's keep that open. Let's keep that open somewhere. Just a little metering right there. Okay. I done loaded up all kind of stuff. Okay, let's check out Mic Room. So I'm assuming it will do something. What does it do? What does Mic Room do? Like let's load up my microphone real quick. Let's add in an audio track. Add in an audio track right here, and let's throw Mic Room on there and see what that does. I'm gonna turn off this one and turn this one on. Check. Check. Okay, here we go. Ahem. Okay, so here's Mic Room. Hello. Hello. Oh, cool. Hello. Oh, all right. Oh, you should be able to hear me now. So I had to go in and change some things about the microphone because it was way too loud. So Mic Room. Okay, this is interesting. Okay, rolling in the deep. Tears on from the ground. Rolling in the deep. Oh, that could sound cool. I did lose my hair light. Hello. Okay, so you can basically source mic. Oh, let's see. What is my mic? Will it have my mic? Y'all think it'll have my mic? I am using a dynamic microphone. The one I'm using is they ain't gonna have this brand though, right? But let's see. Dynamic. Yeah, none of these really look like mine. That's cool. So they got a bunch of different microphones. Is that you take your microphone that you're using and then you can send it over there to the microphone you want. That's the idea, I suppose. That's the premise of the idea. I guess mine would be like this one. My source would be this one, and then we can set the target. We say, well, we want the target to be this, or we want the target to be that. Check. That's cool. I never had anything like this though, where you could see like the spectra field. That's cool, man. So you could change it from a dynamic to a condenser, from a condenser to a dynamic, etc. You could choose what kind of microphone. Ah, I like that one. Okay. I guess that also helps to be like, oh, what style of microphone do you really want? You know, this is a mic modeler, exactly. It shows you the model of the mics, and then what's cool about it is like, oh, maybe this is what I would rather have my microphone sound like. You know what I mean? Like when I heard this microphone, I like that microphone, so it's like, oh, maybe we should do that. Proximity. Yeah, I'm all the way up on the microphone. Let me see. I'm turn this down some. Check. Maybe turn this down some. Check. Huh. That's really cool. Yes, I like that. So let me see. Check the gear. Can do a bunch of different stuff. Music streaming, reference, Apple Music. So now we have our, this information is important. You get the LUFS, got a LUFS maker. Yeah, he definitely hooked me up, man. Definitely hooked me up for sure. Definitely hooked me up. Let me see this. Is this the little Leslie fan? Oh, snap. Let's go. Let's have some fun, man. All right, you know what I'm saying? The stream is now sponsored by IK Multimedia and Catchy Noise Productions. Hey, yo. The stream is now sponsored by y'all, for sure. Let's go piano verse. You let me know how I can repay it, how I can show that love back. You feel me? You let me know any way I can. You let me know. I appreciate you, man. So let's go catchy media. So that's a nice sounding piano right there. That needs some effects. Let's add some effects to it. Let's play around with that piano verse. So we got piano verse. They have a limiter in here, just a regular compressor. We're gonna use all IK multimedia for all of this stuff today, man. We're gonna really use this stuff. Okay, so we have a Fame Studio Reverb. Let me see. So this is their reverb. Let me see if I can back this out a little bit. There we go. Oh, snap. Hey, yo, what? Hey, yo. Studio B. That's pretty cool. You can see the look. You can see the studio. That's tight. So it'd be stuff like that. Like you have fun making music, you know, you have fun in the studio, but you're not necessarily making music. This is like all the cool stuff. That's what Reason does in general, you know? So they go hand in hand. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. Okay, so it goes. I did this already. Ba da dum 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 dum. Give me that same. I guess I could have set it up as a send effect then. That's cool. It's like different reverbs. Yeah, I like the plate. Give me the plate. Oh, they have a space delay as well. Uh-oh. I don't know what theirs does though anyway. Ba-da-da-bam, bam, bam, ba-dam, bam. T-Rack Saturator. Let's see what else we can use to throw on this. What can we use to throw on for this? Oh, I gotta remember. Okay, so all of these things just say VSTs. So what I need to do is do the snapshot, do the snapshot, the screenshot. Yeah. So we can start to fill these things in, like, so we can see what they are. So I got to do these screenshots so we can see them. So yeah, next time when we load that up, we should be able to see that's what that is. Like this mic room joint, screenshot that, make sure that that's there for sure. Okay, what can we do with this? I'm not sure what these things are, so it's like I'm looking to learn them. Like, you know what I mean? Punchy saturation. Let's do fatty bass. But this looks like compressor. This is dynamics. Okay, yeah, so this is like a dynamics. Okay, here's an EQ 81. Okay, so this is like an EQ situation. Give me. Okay, here's their nasty bass. So there's their nasty bass. All right. Let me see. Let me go to the instrument. All right. Come on, IK Multimedia. Let's see if beat map will do me right. Let's see if beat map will do us right, y'all. Gotta change this to F. Sounds like no. Not today. Not for the acoustic. Oh, yes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, got to remember screenshot, man. There's another customized thing that you can do. There's another one. Edit kit. Edit element. There we are. Just make this. There we go. Turn that one down. Okay, now let's throw one of them. Let's throw one of them things on there. Don't forget this. From now on, as you go to for drums, EQP 1A. Let's check that out. Where's EQP1A for drums. Let's check it out. Throw me a little saturation on there too. That one little thing at classic clipper. Definitely need that clipper. Oh, the clipper's finna turn into a lot of reverb. I love a tape machine. Hold on. We're just gonna throw a tape. We're gonna throw a tape on the entire thing. IK Multimedia. Oh wow, that was that. Not from my microphone. For real? For real? That was what I heard that I like from the microphone? Okay, duplicate that. We'll keep that as a kick. We'll keep one as a kick drum and one as my regular mic. There's my mic. Microphone? Microphone? Quantize. could do, I could just take this and I can just drop this down here, and that will make that into, let me see. First, I have to join these. Then I can double click into here. Then I can come into here, go to the vocal edit. Vocal edit, yes. Let me see. No, it's not doing it. Hold on. Let me see what I do now. So I do vocal edit, it won't recognize them as individuals. Let me see. It might not. Yeah, it's not. It's not. It still has that. Keep the felt. Appreciate you, bro. It definitely is. Because two heads are better than one. You know what I'm saying? If nothing else. Are you still live recording that free piano you had got? The piano verse? Piano verse? Is that what you're talking about? This, even where there it is. All right, so the mix is what's gonna do it for this style. VST. We're checking out some IK multimedia stuff. Because Catchy Noise Production hooked us up with some stuff, man. So I think that room would be good. We put this drum set, even though it has its own, but sometimes I don't feel like it does what I'm thinking it should do. Oh, this is a different one too. That's not the one that we were using before. Boom, doom, boom, doom, boom, doom, boom. Boom, doom, boom, doom, boom, doom, boom. Where is it at? It's like a room. It might be this. No, this is another. We got a bunch of different stuff. This one, okay. This one, make it sound a little drier. Don't tell me that the new device browser is not showing the VS. Oh, you have to reset it. I just did that, right? So you have to reset it. So I just noticed that. So when I hit it and popped it back up, it showed it. So like if I do this one real quick. So if I do the screenshot, boom, screenshot. I hit screenshot, right? And it shows up. Oh, wait, do it again. Screenshot. Oh, snap. Uh-oh. Okay, well, it just popped up there, but for whatever reason, it didn't. Okay, here's the next one. Here we go. Okay, so we got that one. Screenshot. I'm going to hit screenshot. Okay, nothing changed. Boom, it changed right here, but it didn't change over here. I'm going to hide the browser, bring the browser up. Now it's there. So anyway, that's that. But I was noticing that too. I was hoping that that wasn't the case. That's kind of cool. You can put it into this booth, you know. We in the booth now, y'all. 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 Come on, get this real quick. Love everything here except for the kick drum. of them. It's organ time, y'all. Definitely need an organ for this joint. Mike from down under. Hello. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about doing, like layering that kick with one that I like a little bit better. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not really kicking how I wanted to kick. Hey, by the way, if you guys ever wanted a sustain pedal, but you didn't have a sustain pedal, you can use the on-screen keys and just press shift on your keyboard. It works too. If you ever were wondering about that. So like, wait, no, don't make me do all that and then not do it. Come on, I done did that so many times before. Oh, okay, that's not why. The reason, okay, because it make me a liar. Okay, there we go. See that? Okay, so it's the instrument. It's not reason. Okay, cool. So anyway, that's the sustain pedal trick. Hold on. There's too many options. I'm finna pass on this bottom. I'm John Stockton. Okay, there we go. Change that to the sustain. Thank you. Mod wheel, rotor speed. Thank you. There we go. Now we cooking with some grease. I need some sustain on that. Organ. Okay, give me a little pre-click. Works. That little shift works. It draws in the sustain. But also, I'm probably just gonna make legato. No retro record. Okay. Okay, that one works. Keep that one, and then there's a second one right here that I want. Give me those two. No retro record, man. No retro record. Unfortunately. I'm gonna mute it. I'm just dropping in a lot of stuff on this. I like this. Yo, me likey. I saw something earlier. TR5 Suite. What is that? Let's drop this in. Oh, you can add in a bunch of stuff. Oh, snap. They done messed up now. Oh, snap, bro. So you can start with that. Okay, show me. Oh, Oh, so that's what you really need. You need that. You need that. But I'm finna turn it off because it's adding in a lot of I can't even talk. It's adding in a lot of delay. It's adding in a lot of delay. So I have to turn off the delay compensation because it will add in a lot of delay. That's cool. But yeah, it's like a bunch of multiple things in one. That's what a suite is, I guess, that makes sense. All right, for sure. So, but that's not the one I was looking for anyway. Quad imager, quad compressor, saturator. Maybe that's the one I wanted to add in. I think they had a setting for this guitar. Probably not then. It's probably also not what I was looking for. Okay, cool. Throw on amplitude. Throw that on there. Right, because you could just use the suite. You could use that one plugin, and then you can add in all of the other ones. Yeah, I feel that. Just don't like it at all. Would it make a good sample? If I started adding in some strings, just make a good little sample. Mike, I'll catch you later, man. We trying to check out all these little, you know what I'm saying, all these little different things that we got up in here, man. I'm trying to go crazy, you feel me? Kick drum is cool, but it's so like EDM, so EDM-ish, and not like, you know, boom, 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 boom. Okay, now let's build this up real quick. You know it, man. Bam 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 boom bam boom. Boom 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 boom. Doom 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 doom. Yeah, there it is. Let me see. It already has one. We can put another one on there. We can jazz it up a little bit. What's up with this thing? Oh, I did do that. That's why I put that low pass filter on there. Let me see this. Take this off real quick. So we just gotta find one we really like. That's that sound. That's that sound. That's that sound. So on Native Instrument side, there's a way that you can change this all together. Yeah, so you can change the different variations. I might like it better without it. Well, I guess what I could also do is we could I like that actually better. Let's do that like we said earlier. Okay, so we're gonna send one. We'll send one there. I'm gonna send one to a whole nother mix. So it's kind of like a parallel, but not exactly. Kind of, but not exactly. And then on this one, do, 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 do. It's very strong. Let's take out some of this reverb. Dry, wet. Okay, cool. Take some of this out. Okay, for sure. Hit it. Hit it, folks. Bum, 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 bum. All the way to the last part. Okay, hold on. Dun, dun, dun. it's still left over. It's still there from before. Okay, so now I should be able to do it. Dun, 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 dun. B-Haas, what you talking about, B-Haas? Your beat making output is high. Every stream you make at least 2 beats, complete songs. How many beats have you made this month alone? Not many. Like, I appreciate that you say that. It would seem as though in my Reason 13 folder, I have made and completed. Like, made and completed. These are mixed beats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. In a 30-day period, yes. Almost 10. But these are actually mixed. And then if I look into the not mixed, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, so 24 beats altogether. 10 of them are mixed and 14 unfinished, unmixed, including this one, which is not saved. Oh, I didn't even include the other DAW. You're right. You're so right. It's because what do we do about it, B-Haas? We didn't even include that other DAW that we were cooking up in. We didn't. I guess we also didn't include anything I did. We also did not include anything that I made on my laptop either. Those weren't on stream at all. So yeah, but I don't know. I don't give myself that much credit in terms of that because they're not mixed. They're not finished. You know, it's not like I'm saying they're mixed, finished, and published for sale. You know, it's just beats. But, you know, a lot of this is for training. A lot of this is for growth. A lot of this is for learning. A lot of this is for teaching. A lot of it is just for YouTube, you know. boom, 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 boom. Willie, you can have it. Let's do something. What we gonna do with it? What we gonna do with it? Boom, boom, pop, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, it does kind of have that little rhythm. Boom, boom, pop, boom, boom. Boom, 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 pop, boom, boom. Boom, boom, pop, boom, boom. Boom, 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 pop, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. It does have that feel. Right. You gotta add some lyrics to it. Let's do it. I'll send you a 2-track. Let me ask y'all a question. If it was to crash right now, do you think I could redo it? You know what I'm saying? Do you think I could redo it? 93 BPM. Do you think I could redo it if it crashed right now? He said save it as Willie Jackson Jr. I saved it as Glory, and when I export it, I'm gonna put Willie Jackson Jr. I need a what's the name? Bum, 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 bum. Boom, 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 boom. Oh Lord Jesus. switch the order of it. Every time I go to play it like that, it's fine, right? It plays fine. Then I go to do some other stuff and it does some other stuff. Okay, let's play it in real quick. Chris, what's your Dropbox so I can send it? Send it to the email, bro. Let me see if I got a Dropbox available. Dropbox. Dropbox.com. Box. Dropbox.com. That's not what I want to do. Oh, here, I'm going to do a new one. Chris Reed Beats. Fight scene. Chris the homie. Plus. Oh, wait. That one might not work. Oh, this one. Do this one. Let's do something with this. We're gonna turn this into a loop. We're gonna take these drums out and just turn this into a loop. We'll use that bass instead. export this as a loop real quick. Where the loops at? I don't have a reason 13 loop folder. Better as loops. Dang. I didn't have one in here. I thought I had one in here. Okay, that's okay. We're gonna call it slow scene. Honestly, sometimes I wish I had like a manager or somebody to be like, this is what I set up for you, Chris. I've set this up for you. I want you to work on this specifically. You know what I'm saying? It's catchy noise, y'all. It's got a good sound right there, man. Them drums is hidden. Tight. That's a nice little break while I export this situation. Okay, now, as far as this conversation that I'm seeing happening in the chat, right now this is a 4-bar loop. And it's interesting because we just had another conversation about the output of my beats. And then I'll just say it like this. Willie is a supporter of the channel. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate him. He's a dope rapper. He sent in beats and he sent in tracks before. I've heard them before. Sounds like something you want to jump on. All right. I'm willing to talk. You know what I'm saying? If we create some music together, I'm down. I'm open to it. And that's what I look at it from. Now, you know, all of the extra stuff, ownership and all of that type stuff, you know, that can come later. in this situation, because it should just already be understood. It's like Chris Reed made a beat. We know who the beat is. We know who it belongs to. And then Willie records some lyrics to it. All right, look, now it's a song. So now it goes from a beat that was about to get lost in a folder somewhere to a song. You know what I'm saying? Then we discuss everything else. Or if not, then I start sending the beat to other people. Cause it's very interesting. It's like what recourses do you have, in general, to protect yourself, especially from like a live environment like this. Like this is live, it's made right here. All you have is the understanding between parties, So I'll email them. We'll talk offline. We'll see what's popping. You know what I'm saying? But it's all good with me. I ain't sent a beat or sent somebody a beat or collab. I ain't did none of that in years now. All right, so he emailed me. I'll check that email when we offline. But yeah, B-House, you was just talking about the output, right? It was just talking about how many tracks we've been working on. And it's like, yeah, they're just tracks. So it's like, unless we got something cooking with them, unless we got plans for them, what we gonna do with it? And look at that right there. That's them the magic words. There you go. That's it. That's the magic words. We work out the splits. Work out the splits. You know my story. It's no worry. It's no worry. Loaded up, get it up, it's no worries. It's no worries. I still go back, go back, it's no worry. Back, it's no worries. Back, it's no worries. I got your back, you got to worry. Back, it's no worries. That boom 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 do 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 do. Oh, because that thing is selected too. Okay. Because now I'm trying to doom, do 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 doom. Yo, what up, Bronze? I actually never played in a church at all. The church I belong to is called the Church of Christ. We are a Bible-based, Bible-believing, Jesus-centered, Christ-centered church. But one of the things that differentiates us is we don't play musical instruments during worship. So it wouldn't have been me playing in church, because the church I belong to doesn't play musical instruments. We're all a cappella. I grew up playing music in band, 8th grade, 7th grade. I played trumpet, 10th grade, piano, trumpet. I took some classes in college as well. And then I've been just self-taught for the most part. Outside of that, like, I haven't taken any classes with this guitar. If I start taking classes with this guitar, cannot talk. If I start taking classes with this guitar, it'll be bad. You know? Because then we really can just get down on it. Then we can really just get down. All right, so let's do this intro. I hate this too because the way the beat is made, it's a pickup. The chords pick up on a off beat. Dun, dun. So that's not a 1 right there, right? Dun, 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 dun. Ba, 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 ba. So the 1 is an off beat. Do, 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 do. I was not ready for that. It's a lot of reverb. Let me see. Octave. Pitch, maybe. Oh. Dun, 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 dun. So it doesn't work for that melody part, but it does work for that other thing that I was doing down here in this verse area. Yeah. think that there's some sequencing that we would have to do because of the offbeat. Don't. Do. Shh. Do. Oh man, I'm gonna send you a 2-track, dog. Let's see what you do with it. You know what I'm saying? Dun, 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 dun. There's a lot you can do with it. I think the first thing I have to do is fix that though. I have to fix that. I can't. Let me see. Save. Save. And then is it here? It is right there. It's like right there. No. No. I need that to be my new one. And then just shift everything else. That's our new one. Get rid of this. I'm gonna shift all this down to the end. Fine. It's just gotta have that upbeat. And then get rid of this. No. The level. Wait. Okay, fix this automation. No, because I didn't want it to automate the level, but I changed it while I was recording it. Peace out, man. I'll catch you later, Willie. Yeah, DL, what you want to work on? Figure out a way to do that little turnaround, because I like that turnaround. I hear like so many different things we could do with this track, bro. I wish it didn't have that offbeat. All right, I'm down for whatever, man. You know what I'm saying? Down, 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 down. It's hurting my brain a little. Guess what I mean, like, is like, say for example, with this intro part, right? It starts on the 1. See how the intro starts on the 1? but there's no sound. There's the sound. So the sound comes in. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, down, up, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a little different. It's just a little different. It's just a little different. To be done with it too. I want a Dr. Dre type beat. He did a great work for 50 Cent, but he hasn't heard your music yet. I tried to shift it. It didn't work out. I tried to shift it, but it didn't work out that way. Laughing at you. I'm laughing at the fact of Dr. Dre not hearing my music yet. Like, him hearing my music is gonna be something great. Like, it's Dr. Dre, dog. Like, Dre is the one. You know what I'm saying? Dre is the 1 and the 2 and the 3. So no, I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at the possibility of what Dre's gonna be impressed by my music. You know what I'm saying? Tell y'all the truth, I would like redo this whole beat. I would redo the whole beat. None of that. Okay, we can start it from there. At it long enough. Right. I tried I tried it. I tried to move everything over. It didn't work. The drums and stuff started sounding off. It was weird. I didn't do that to the drums. I don't know. I don't know why it's doing it. I don't know why it's set up in that way or whatever. I don't know what this is on my mic, but man, it is micing it, boy. What is this? Oh, this is the microphone. Yeah, this thing is, yo. Okay. Yo, okay. I'm looking for glory. I'm looking for the glory. I'm looking for the glory. Looking for it. I see what I was gonna do. Okay, I was gonna use this like that. And then this one. Oh, no. I need a snap, though. Hold on. What you doing? I need a snap. bum bum. Let's go faster. Down, down, down. Down, down, down. Oh, y'all can't see what I'm doing, sorry. Down, down, down. Down, down. Still rocking with me, man. I can fit this last little part. Down, 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 and then just cut that part right there. Down, 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 down. another time, man. Bro, B-Hoss, it's gotta be late, bro. Oh, man, another time, man, another time. It's gotta be late, bro. It's weird. It's weird. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, and then just cut it like that. Bam, 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 bam. Straight up like that. Ugh. Got that little offset. Ugh. Hate it. That's music. Music don't always line up like Lego blocks, you know. It don't always line up like that. Because if I started on that one, it's not going to sound the same. It's not going to hit the same. It's not going to feel the same. Thank you, DL. That definitely got that feel, man. You gotta call the band members over, though. You know, you gotta call the band and be like, all right, y'all, this is the groove. This is the groove right here. This is what we gonna be doing. You know what I'm saying? Add the piano bridge later, please. I think I shall. Because I think it's like, it's a lot going on, man. It's a lot going on. Yeah, these are the moments I would like to be having like somebody else to work with, bro. And just stop it right there. Down, 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 down. So now we gotta look at all of the individual notes for these. And go in here and cut them short. Doo-doo. We can just cut this one though. I'll double. Okay, come in here to piano verse. I think piano verse stops. Yeah, piano verse stops, but this one just goes on forever. Oh gosh. What is happening with this? Do, 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 do. Yeah. The piano roll looks like it was made in the on. Oh my goodness, man. Listen, all I can say is, oh God. Oh my God. All I can say is, I don't know about that. I don't know about that piano roll, dog. It's so funny too, because I said it the first time I saw Reason 13. The first time I saw they was talking about the changes, I immediately said, "Oh no, please don't let it be like that." You know, like, and now it's so hard to say goodbye to yesterday. It's just so hard, man. Ba-da, ba-da, ba-da. Boom. Boom. Just want something to start on the one so bad. It don't need to. That's the one I was thinking of. For the glory, yeah, we're looking for the glory. And every time I thought about it, I thought about coming back on the phone. All of my people gon' solve it for me. All of my team gon' all about me like, yeah, I'm on the pain. I keep on praying on the pain. I know the same on the same. I already know that it's gonna the same. It's been the same since it came on the name. I was in the name on the name for the glory. Giving her back, it's no glory. Giving her back, it's no glory. Giving her back, it's no glory. Tell them that people we ain't gonna worry. Tell them people we ain't gonna worry. Got nothing to worry about. My people come in, we bringing them out. We bringing it in, yeah, we bringing it out. We bringing them in, yeah, we bringing them out. We bringing them in, yeah, we bringing them out. Bringing them in, yeah, we bringing them out. Another possible, thing right out, plausible not, So what I would do, what I've been doing for like, it's a lot of mixing stuff. It's a lot of mixing stuff that gotta happen. It's definitely not mixed. I'm interested to see what Willie gonna do with it. To tell you the truth, we're gonna see what's gonna happen with it. I'm gonna just export it. I'm just export it just like this. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna see what he do with it. I'm gonna see what he do with it, and then I'm gonna see what we gonna do with it. I'm gonna see. We gonna see. We're just gonna check it out. Oh wait, MP3. You got an MP3. I I got a lot of stuff. I saw that on the bus compressor for the oh wait, hold on, this thing making all kind of noise. My bad, y'all. On the bus compressor, I saw that. I was thinking about it. Dang, look how long it's trying to say this thing is finna take. This is moving real slow. Look at that. It's only on bar 7. Anyway, man. Hey, this is almost a 5-hour stream. We're right there on the cusp of 5 hours. I did have some time. I was trying to make up from yesterday because I said I was going to live stream yesterday, and I didn't live stream yesterday. And in terms of like what I had to do, I didn't have anything that I needed to do today. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, all right, cool. This is how I spent my day. This is how I spent it live streaming. I wanted to do listening to you guys' music, but I started to stream differently. Shout outs to you guys, man. Shout outs to y'all for coming through to the stream. This was a long one, bro. This was some work, bro. I have 32 gigs of RAM, and I've been thinking about upgrading that to have some more. I have 32 gigs of RAM, DL. I'll get at least 2 of those. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I'll call my wife. I'll call my wife and get that third one. Oh man. Even though I knew that and I should have like planned for something different, but honestly, I can just tell y'all the truth, man. I'm trying to make this YouTube thing blow, bro. I am trying, bro. I'm trying to make this music thing happen. I'm trying to make this YouTube thing happen. I'm trying to make it all happen. I'm working. It's so crazy to like be like in a position where it's like we are putting in so much time and energy. We are working in all aspects and areas of my life. Like I wish I could say, it's so weird. I wish I could be like, yeah, nah, but I actually been lazy doing this. Or no, I actually been, you know what I'm saying? Like, no, it hasn't been like that. I've been with my son every day. I've been making music every day. I'm on YouTube. I'm working on the YouTube channel every day. I got something going on with my church and my ministry every day. I am working on everything I'm working on. I'm working on it at 100%. It's like all of the things, like my wife, my family, like everything. And then it's interesting, you know, what they say is, you know, nothing can truly get 100% of your time or energy. So even though everything is getting a little bit, but nothing's getting 100%. And so it's just like something's got to give. Something's got to give, bro. I wish I could say it was like that, but it's not. I know that is one thing that I'm not doing, at least how I feel like it, bro. One thing I feel like I'm not doing is I'm just not putting the stuff out there. I'm doing a live stream, but not everybody's coming to check out the live stream. People that love beats and love reason are coming to check out the live stream. So it's just like, I don't know what it's gonna take. Some gotta give. Because I'm like pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing. And I really wanna see some success, some more success. and, you know, payoff for the hard work. You feel me? Like, it's not a slack off anywhere. So, you know, I've seen it in different areas of my life. I wanted to be in this area too. You know, you reap what you sow. As you are sowing in those seeds, you later soon reap that harvest. So that's just where I'm at with it right now. I'm just looking for the next step. I'm trying my hardest not to compare myself to certain people, but sometimes it happens. Sometimes I look and I say, we got 7,500. We got 7,500 subscribers, and this person don't have 7,500 subscribers. How do they got more views? How do they got more this? How do they got more that? I'm just looking at stuff like that. I'm trying not to compare myself with that. I'm trying to just be like, listen, Chris, you just got to find, you just got to find that thing. Whatever it is, you just got to find it, bro. Whatever it is in terms of that next thing. I told my wife this. I was like, I just feel like it's just something that's just there, that's missing. Something is missing. Something is blocking that next layer, that next step. Something is blocking it. And so I'm just kind of like trying to find out what that is. Is it a collaboration? Is it a lack of something? Is it a lack of networking? There was an event that I could have been at. That I didn't go. Can I still go, actually? Let me see. Can I still go to it right now? It's only 9 o'clock. I don't think it started yet. It's possible. But even with that, sometimes it's just weird because it just feel like I tried that. I tried the whole networking thing. Show up to the event, to the networking situation. And it didn't do what we hoped. Okay, there we go. It's back. Oh, wait. Okay, I can cut this thing off. Okay, by reason. So what I was doing was I was trying to make sure that it exported. I'm trying to make sure it exported so that I could send this thing through. There's nothing good happening at this time of night. That's hilarious. Oh, man. Well, I'm trying to see. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. We gotta check it out. I gotta see what it is. It's so weird. It's like, anyway, man. I'm tripping. Your lane is your lane. Own it. That's what I'm talking about. Don't push. Attract success. That's what I'm talking about. Just need to listen to y'all. You got it. Y'all right. Well, listen, man. I appreciate y'all for coming through to the stream, bro. I appreciate y'all for coming through the stream, man. This is exactly what I needed, bro. This was right up my alley, man. And you know what I'm saying? Catchy Noise Productions came through and dropped off some goodies, bro. Definitely dropped off some stuff. I feel really great about that, man. Thank you so much for that gift. Definitely needed it. You know what I'm saying? Definitely appreciate you, bro. And we got some things in the looks. We'll just see how things go from here. This needs to be over there so people can actually see it. We had a lot of people come through. Some people talk, some people didn't. Bihas, Tom Servo, DL, Masufiani, Willie Jackson Jr., Simba, Simba Screams, Oscar also came through. Mike came through. Boogeyman came through. DL, of course, came through. Catchy Noise Production came through. Fingerboarder came through. Mike from Down Under came through. Lots of good people came through to the stream. And my good people been hanging out with me from the beginning. DLB, House and Catchy Noise. I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all the realest, man. Now listen. I'm gonna hit up Willie. See what he talking about in my email. I'm gonna see what he talking about. And then nothing. And then nothing, Chris. And then like relax. Like I'm still thinking about the next thing to do. Oh, there's so many things to do. Oh man. I appreciate that, bro. Listen, until next time, I hope y'all have fun making this music, bro. Hope y'all have fun doing your thing. I'm going to relax. I'm going to stop this talking. I've been doing too much. It's been too much going on. I appreciate y'all so much from the bottom of my heart, man. Until next time, peace. I'll catch y'all later, all right?